It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. This game in Milwaukee marks the start of a homestand for the Bucks. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. They controlled everything in both games last year, going 2-0.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Right you are. I mean, winning the games they were supposed to win. No doubt they'll look to continue that tonight.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. There's Ball with the three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Inside. And Ball with the block. And he recovers it. And a wide open look for Hero. From outside, off the mark.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Ball with the bucket.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time. Working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Hero, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Ball, no good. And here's Los Angeles. Left side, Tatum. Sexton on the wing. No good on the triple. Pass to Aldama. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. To the middle. And the dunk by Wells.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
Ball, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor. You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
And the dunk by Wells.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And stolen by Sexton. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game. No good on that. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series.
Oh, man! What a finish!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Here's Sasser. Takes it inside.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Such an athletic guy. Bridges just hammers it down.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Diallo, no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now Sasser. And that one released in time, but no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Lakers lead by 8. 17. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
You look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Sasser. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Sasser. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Bucks trail by 7. Here's Jones. Misses from short range. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Here's Wagner. Back to Sasser. Trying to find Wagner. Gets it to him.
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
Here's McClung. And here's Jones from 13. Again, the miss by Jones. Pass to Bridges. Now Sasser. Over in the corner, Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Then Bridges jams it in.
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defenders?
There's Diallo. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. That's on Miles Bridges. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
To the inside. Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Hero. And that one, good. Hero's got his first bucket in this one.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Outside, Hero. From down in the low post, it goes. Hero's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles. Here's McClung. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander. Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Substitution on the court. Los Angeles leading by 9. Down low. Throws it down, JT!
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Here's Ball. Here he goes. Around the back and lays it in. Ball's got 8 points.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Ball no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall. Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
The Bucks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Looking to end his cold spell. Ball no good.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Outside Tatum. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 on the clock. Back to Sexton. Here's Wells. Rebounded by the Bucks. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball. Tries again. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Milwaukee.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Substitution on the court.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Furphy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul
is on Colin Sexton.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so we wrap up the first half. Lakers on top, up by 7. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
34.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Bucks trail by 7. To the paint. And the foul on Marcus Sasser. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Martin with it. Now guarded by Wells. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Jason Tatum.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Junior, 2 shots.
And so Martin nails both of them. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Sasser. That's short off the rim.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Sasser can't hit.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
A rebound by the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Tatum. From deep. Tatum from 3.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Here's McClung.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
It's his first trip to the line. And he can't get the first one.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Lakers leading by 6. Plays it up and banks it in. Wells has got 8 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Back to Diallo. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Sasser with it. He takes it in. And he converts the layup. And now a 10-point Laker lead.
And this is how you want to come out of the half.
Oh, man!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Hunter squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Get loud, fans, from loudest fans, get free Pacers.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8-point game. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
The 3 from Tatum. Bucks trailed by 9. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Now Wells, 8 points for him. Tatum on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. .152 left to play in the third. Lakers leading by 7. Outside, Hero. Outside for Sexton. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Ball. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Tatum's shot is off. .116 left in the third. Here's Aldama. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Pass to Wells. And here is Tatum. Kicks it out to Hero. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Hero's got 9.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Lakers leading by 10. Here's Wells with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Wells.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Krejci. Lays it up off the glass. Krejci's got his first 2 points of the night.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Lakers. It's been
53.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. It's NBA basketball on 2K Sports. We're glad you could join us on this exciting Friday night matchup. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. It's a one-game reprieve at home for the Bucks, here with their Milwaukee fans, and then back on the road. And, of course, this is the first they... of this Utah ball club since last year. In the two meetings last year, they came away with wins, never losing.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Stolen by Ball. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Hart, that's good.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Ball with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Here's Ware. Pass to Aldama. 5 on the clock. Ball from long range. Again, ball missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's the screen. Back to Booker. Hits from the high post.
And Booker's got one of the quickest releases in the game.
There's the triple. And the Bucks miss again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Hart has it in the corner. To the inside. Here's Brooks. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Out to the right wing. Here's Ball. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Booker with no one around. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 5.
And dangerous at all times from range. Booker shoots threes at will.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. Now, here is Martin. Here he goes. And finished off by Martin.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Hart, no good. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. And it's sent back by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Hart. A three-pointer off the mark. There's 1:26 left in the first. Here's Ball. Here's Martin. Up and in on the way. Martin's got his second basket of the game.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Brooks, that's a two-pointer. Connects, the jumper drops.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Now here's Martin. To the middle. Here's Jones. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .44 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Black, still without a basket. Kicks it out to Jones. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. Down low. At the Levert. And stolen by Diallo. Pass to Iguodaro. Here's McClung. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee on top. Lead. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. To the paint. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
Back to Black. They set the pick. And he hits it to tie the game up. Black's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Diallo. And they get it back. Here's McClung. Another shot. Yes, that goes in. And the Bucks lead by 2. We've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Black. Iguodala grabs the rebound. It's Martin on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Iguodala. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
LeVert inside the line. Iguodala grabs the rebound. A slam dunk by Diallo.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Black. They get it again. Pass to LeVert. They need this. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Jazz. Jazz trailed by 9. Stolen by Ball. It's tipped. And stolen by Booker. Lets it go with a 3. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league. So impressive.
Here's Ball. Chalk up 2 there. Ball's got 8.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 8-point game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Jazz trail by 6. Inside. Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
And it's sent back by Allen. And he recovers it. Here's Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player
like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And 1:01 left now here in the second. Booker with it. He's got 10. Hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Utah.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And he gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
With 3, Booker, and Ware pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Heaney. Rebound, Utah. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for him. And it's hard penetrating. The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Here's Krejci. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game.
Timeout.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Milwaukee leading by 5. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19th.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Jazz trailed by 6. Pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Booker's got 16 points.
So good at finishing around the gaps in the defense, and when Booker gets into space, he's going to let it fly.
And here is Hart. He takes it in, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Jones, no luck.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Outside, Jones. Down low. Clark. Outside, Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Martin. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Utah leading. Here's Hart. And a miss there on the triple.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night to help your team be in a position to win games.
And it's done in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Bucks trailed by 4. Pass the ball. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Ball. He's got 11. Now Diallo to end the cold streak. A slam dunk by Diallo.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Pass to Jones. Back to Black. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. LaMelo Ball picks one out.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Good on both. On offense, here are the Bucks. Trailing by 4. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the line for him here.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
And so Jones nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Black. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
For Utah, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And it's the Jazz's ball. They're on a 15-4 run right now. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And Brooks needs to keep taking and making those jumpers. It's only going to help his confidence.
Here's Ball. And the Bucks miss again. Jazz leading by 7. Pass to Black. It's LeVert on the wing. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
The Bucks making a switch here. Now Ball. And Jones pulls it down. To the middle. Stolen by Ball. Aldama with the ball. All guarded by Dunn.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
LeVert from outside. Connects from 3-point range. LeVert's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Edey. Poke loose. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Ready and determined with a soft touch to match.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. .130 left in the third quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
With some arc, Brooks with no one around. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Left side, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him. Bamba sets a screen. Top of the key. And again, it's Utah.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Ball. And Bamba pulls it down.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Ball no good.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Brooks with the bucket.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And
the Jazz. 58.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Screen by Jones. Throws it up high. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the Jazz can't hang on to the ball. Bucks trail by 13. Here's McClung. In the corner, it's Martin. The rebound by the Jazz.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And Ware pulls it down. Now running it up the court, Martin pushing it up. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
It's going to go on Josh Hart. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Utah.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Pass to Black. 6 to shoot. Here's Allen. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Outside, Martin. Here's Iguodaro. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Diallo, defended by Jones. On the line, Jared Allen grabs the miss. Utah leading by 10. Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. Can't hit from in close. Oh, that was something else. And he slams that one down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Allen inside the three-point line. That one's good from the corner.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
The offensive rebound. Iguodaro.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Bucks trailed by 8. Here's Diallo. Banked in off the glass.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Booker with it. To the right side. To the inside. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Allen, no good on the free throw.
Allen is a mobile 7-footer, rim protector. Solid offensively, so he provides the kind of stability you want at that position nowadays.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Good on the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Ball. Blocked again. Here's Hart. Finished off the break. And the Jazz lead by 11.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Brooks right side. Five to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Bucks with possession here. Knocks it loose. Over to the left wing. Here's Jones. Off on the layup.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
And here is Brooks. Pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And Paul with the block.
Lonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
Tries again, and it's good on the way up. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Allen outside. This one for 3. No good that time. And Milwaukee has possession. 7-point differential. Here's Ball. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
So it's Utah now. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's the Jazz with the ball. They lead by 4. Kicks it out to Allen. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw line.
Shooting for Utah, Devin Booker.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. To the paint. And stolen by Booker. So we see the Jazz get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hit.
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Suggs on the take, and he goes in for the dunk.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Pass to Klingon. Outside Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what their biggest challenge would be defensively, and his quick answer was Scoot Henderson. He said Henderson's as explosive as they come. We can't let him get out on the break and control the pace. Their hope is to force Henderson to operate in a half-court offense, but Scoot may have other ideas, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Henderson. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharp. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here's Banchero. Isaac for three.
I like watching Grant work hard on the defensive end. He puts great effort into that end of the floor. He's good at pestering whoever he happens to be on, and his long reach helps him do that.
And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start. That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
The three from Banchero. And Klingon pulls it down.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Wagner with it. Henderson picks him up. The three from Banchero. Nails it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Henderson misses. Magic trail by 4. Here's Wagner. Chalk up 2 there.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Henderson misses.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Diallo gets the bucket.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Isaac outside. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Off the outside. Back to Simons. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Banchero's gotten his third basket of the night.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here's McClung. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Williams. Wagner outside. Suggs with it. And a nice finish on the layup. Suggs has got 6 points.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's McClung. And it's blocked by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic up 2.
The Trailblazers, 15.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
Portland trailing here. Simons outside. It's Sharp on the wing. And Carter with the block.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying off. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector, in my opinion.
It's Sharp with the drive. The rebound by Carter.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. To the wing on the left. De Silva with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
for three, Caldwell Pope.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Portland shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, and Ayton read the play perfectly and got out in front of it for the score off the break.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time. And it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Right side Carter. Pass to Black. Back to Carter. Here's De Silva. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Simons outside. Outside Sharp. Driving inside. Here's Ayton. The rebound by Carter. Orlando leading. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. De Silva, no good. Simons, left side. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Simons has got 7 points in the game.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Now Carter. Here's Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Now Portland with it. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. And that one's good. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And a new group getting ready for Portland. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Stripped it away. Here's Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Carter with it. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr. is tough as they come.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That one misses for Carter. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Shots good by Henderson.
There's so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Henderson. Off target at the rim.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Sharp. It's rebounded by Batase. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 16-6 run. And rejected.
I like this.
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. Off the mark there with a three. Blazers trail by 5. It's Sharp with a drive. And a missed layup. High post, Batase. Here's Banchero. The shot comes out. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Magic, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Henderson. And it's blocked by Isaac. And they'll keep possession. Second chance effort. Wagner with it. Diallo picks him up. Banchero outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. 4-3. And it's Wagner missing.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Magic leading by 5. Intercepted. Here's Diallo. And stolen by Suggs. Grant with a steal. Here's Henderson. There's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And Grant is just really an aggressive player. who welcomes contact on his shots. I mean, the defense has to be careful around him because he's looking to draw fouls.
That one falls for Grant.
You know, depending on where Jerami Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Caldwell Pope for three. Orlando again missing.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Now Henderson. He's got 11. Banked it in off the glass. Henderson's got 13.
And what a night for Scoot Henderson. I mean, he's been torching them. Scoot's physical gifts have been too much to handle.
Pass to Howard. Puts up a three. Offensive rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. Three-pointer. The shot off that time. Here's Diallo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line to the Trailblazers, Hamidou Diallo.
He's off on the first. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Orlando trailing here. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Black, no good. Here's Sharp. Into the lane. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
And this is why Sharp slices inside, because he wants to get fouled while shooting.
Both free throws good from Sharp. Here's Black. Over to the left wing. Here's De Silva. Drops in the three. 7 points in the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Simon's shot is good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, he just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
It's rebounded by Wagner.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Pass to De Silva. Back to Caldwell Pope. Off target with the three.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards. fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Hands it from the wing. Caldwell Pope got his second bucket on the night.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Apia can't get it to go. Orlando leading. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. He's covered by Simons. Inside. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating. And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Knocked loose. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And so he hits both. Banchero surveys. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And Banchero drops them both. Got it off in time. That shot, no good. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Portland ahead, up by... 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Suggs outside. And Banchero in the post. Oh, misses the dunk. And it's Simons missing. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all. Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 4.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Here's Henderson. And he dunks it down.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Howard. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The drive by Simons. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Here's Black. Here's the Silva. Three-pointer, no good. driving in. The shot by McClung, no good. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Back to Howard. Here's De Silva. 6 to shoot. Over Grant. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Can't hit that one. Orlando with the ball. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Got it.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Black. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 2.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
To the paint. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Great job by Carter Jr. to turn up his intensity and knock down the big shot. No fear there.
Portland making a switch here. Here's Black. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. The shot by Howard, no good. Blazers. Trail by 4. Grant, left side. Pass to Henderson. Rebound by the Magic. In transition. Caldwell Pope for 3. Here's De Silva.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Trailblazers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharpe. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here.
Coming on the floor, your Magic, number 0.
And Henderson comes to help. The kick out to Banchero. On the wing, Isaac. Down low. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. Black gets the 3 to fall. And the Magic lead by 7.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
They get it back. Out to the wing. Second shot opportunity. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Blazers trail by 5. Here's Diallo. That one goes in.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharpe with tremendous upside to his game.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Banchero outside. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Magic leading by 5. To the left wing. Lets it fly. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. Wagner outside. Goes back up. Now here's Isaac. The 3 from Banchero. Drains the triple.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both free throws good from Sharp. Orlando with the ball. Here's Wagner. Banchero right side. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Sharp, no good. Orlando with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Sharp. The 3 from Banchero. That one is off. And so Orlando takes the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I
Let's meet the visiting team, the Minnesota Timberwolves. At small forward, Jaden McDaniels. At point guard, Mike Conley. At center, Rudy Gobert. At the other forward position, Julius Randle. At the other guard position, Anthony Edwards. The head coach of the visiting team is Chris Finch.
Let's meet your LA Clippers.
At the shooting guard position, at 6'3", number 8, Chris Dunn. At the small forward position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 24, Norman Powell. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 1, James Harden. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Looking now at the lineups for both teams tonight, some names out of action.
And with both teams at less than full strength, we'll have to see which side is able to remain more effective.
Checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He is joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. For Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one. Right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Now, here's Dunn. Powell, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got the first basket of the game for the Clippers.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments, but it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Edwards, no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. And he banks in the layup.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Outside Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The shot that time, not on target. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Pass to Conley. The 3. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Done with a screen on Randall. Here's Leonard. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Powell, right wing. Now Leonard, covered by Conley. Count that one. Leonard's got 6.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Edwards, good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Man on the wing. He's paired with Leonard. Batuma's out there with Jones, and it's Porter in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. People like to debate, Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Clippers trail by 3. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game.
2 minutes.
Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Dillingham with it. Porter's there. Takes the 13-footer. Dillingham, no good. Dillingham's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Man passes to Porter. Bangs home the trifecta. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Floats one and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. But looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Batum. Powell comes in for Jones. Donnie's checked in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Kevin Porter. Leonard hits them both. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Jones checked in for the Clippers. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Off target from outside. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's the three. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with a screen on dime. Another miss by Minnesota. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers ahead as they dominate the last minutes of the quarter on an 8-0 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Nice try. It's all good. Yeah, let's hear it for the participant.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Minnesota, Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. Gobert the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The three-pointer no good. Clippers leading by 5. And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old-school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
McDaniels finds Conley. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that one doesn't cost them.
Leonard inside. He's defended by Randle. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got 10 points.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
To the paint, here's Leonard. Gobert with the defensive effort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 5. Dunn kicks to Harden. Pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. The 3. Drains it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Here's Gobert. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Dunn looking over the floor. Jones sets the pick for Dunn. And again, no good by the Clippers. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to Dillingham. Now Gobert. Here's Randle. Dunn covering. Dillingham wide open. Count it! He got it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Clippers on top. They lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Timberwolves. Conley against Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Puts one up from 19, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Powell. And the Clippers lead by 5. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
.149 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard on the wing. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Timberwolves trail by 5. Handle outside. That one, no good. 80 that time from Leonard.
What up, Chris?
MP, glad you made it. Ready to run some 3-on-3s?
Let's get it.
Oh, that you were on me?
Hey, yo, right here. Yo, get it up. Hey, good luck. Up, mismatch. Yo, watch him.
Yeah, don't blame
You
it
can't
on
shoot.
that.
Come on, man. Two to four. Check it. Whoa! Where you shoot that ball at? Man, come back in here. Hey. Oh, yes, sir. Good shot, Spider. Hey, back door. Pressure him up. Hey, what's the count? Hey, come around. Don't forget the clock. What? Let him shoot that! Someone get on him! What's up with that? Butter, baby! Grab that muscle! Too far for you! Oh! Ball! Yeah! That's how I do it all day! Get the rebound! Oh, I'm cooking. Oh, yeah, it ain't even windy out here. Damn. Get mine. Ball. Yo, what you got? Take that. Are you serious? Yo, watch him. Hey, you just need to stay home and play 2K, yo. Give me that one. Back door. Keep on. wing. Give me that spot whenever I want. Hey, come on! Shot! Hey, that's a -1 with that miss. Hey, yo, right here.
You have better today.
I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And it's the Grizzlies to start it out. Here's Murray, driving to the basket. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Murray. Wrapped to the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Vassell's jumper continues to evolve and improve. He's a real threat off the bench.
Pass to Collins. Ball with it. Left side, Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Oh, a spectacular windmill jam.
No denying the power on that dunk. To the paint. Kicks it to DeRozan. Stolen by Ball. Oh, my goodness.
What a dunk.
LaMelo Ball.
Oh, man. Sharp makes that look way too easy. That's elite bounce.
Vassell's shot is good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bucks. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
On the wing, Vassell. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. Collins with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 3. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Vassell. And again, it's Memphis missing. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now Holmgren. Pass to DeRozan. Murray with it. Fires the 3.
And still trying to find their collective feel and get it going from deep.
And again, it's Memphis missing. Ball no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Pass to Holmgren. To win the cold spell. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Ball. Great D that time from Holmgren. And it's Murray with the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Let's go with a 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Here's LaVine. Rejected by Holmgren. And they'll keep possession. Murray from outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
First personal foul.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul. Back to Vassell. 3-pointer. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Milwaukee leading by 3. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
Substitution on the court.
Goes up off the inbound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Horton Tucker. Lets it fly. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Buzelis. Off with the layup.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Back to Jerome. The three is up. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Diallo. Here he goes. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Here's Yabusele. Here's Horton Tucker. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
14 foul.
The first free throw is good.
Derek Jones Jr. at the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Can't cash it in from the high post. Jumps up. Oh, blows the dunk.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
12. The Bucks, 16.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
For the Grizzlies, great job.
The Bucks leading by 4. Diallo right side. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Diallo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Taylor Horton Tucker.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Now here's Jones. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Pass to Wiseman. Back to Horton Tucker. Screen by Wiseman. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Jones. It's deflected. Tipped away. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Topic grabs the miss.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Horton Tucker can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Buzelis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
And the basket by Horton Tucker.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Lets the 3 fly. The shot that time not on target.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Martin, left side. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to McClung. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Outside Dick. And the call will be against Hamidou Diallo. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And here's Wiseman. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Grizzlies trail by 4. To the inside. Yabusele. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And here's Memphis. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Horton Tucker. Puts up a deep 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Dick with it. Now Sharp defending. Offensive rebound. Here's Topic. Second chance shot. Collins with the rebound. Here's Milwaukee. Outside Sharp. Pass to Collins. To stop the drought. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Second shot opportunity. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
He can slam it with the best of them. Collins with an all-star weekend-worthy dunk there.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Outside Horton Tucker. 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. Dick gets the bucket.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Shoots from the line. Shot by LaVine, no good. And here's Memphis. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. It's on Zach LaVine. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night. Bucks trail by 3. Left side, LaVine. Ooh, the elevation from LaVine.
No surprise here. LaVine loves pulling up the landing gear.
Outside Horton Tucker. The 3-ball. Collins with the rebound.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Outside Dick. Down low. Yabusele hooked that. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
This one for 3. No good. Misses out. The buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's McClung. Here's Diallo. Oh, a big slam right on Bobby Portis. Oh, man.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Murray. Vassell. No good on the triple.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
First team foul.
And here's Milwaukee now. Now here's Jones. Here's Buzelis. Pass to McClung. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Here's McClung. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. And they recover it. The 3 from Ball. Memphis leading. Here's Vassell. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Using that speed, Vassell on the run.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Sharp. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Sharp's got 8 points.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Here's Vassell. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. 10 points for him.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead. Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball. Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage.
Monstrous jam by LaVine.
Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, reminding us of what he can do.
Now here's Murray. Inside. Pass to Vassell. Screen by Holmgren. They kick it out to Murray. And the three-pointer goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And their defense has taken a turn for the worse here in the second half, allowing way wow.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Outside Murray. Here's Vassell. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Sharp. Memphis with a rebound. Outside Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Off target from three-point range. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Bucks. They trail by 6. Collins, no good. And here are the Grizzlies now. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Well, Murray engineering that bucket with terrific ball movement.
Here's Ball. Ball making the D look helpless.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Murray from outside hits a three-pointer. Murray's got 10 points.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And here's Memphis. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Here's LaVine. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Now that's impressive. LaVine is not afraid to get flashy.
Vassell outside. Pass to Holmgren. They kick it out to Murray. No good on the 3. The Bucks trail by 9. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordon Tucker on the wing. Takes a 3. On target from range. He's got 6.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Devin Vassell has been on display. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Topic. Pass to Horton Tucker. The 3. McClung grabs the board.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Yabusele. That 3's off the mark. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Diallo, no good. Outside Horton Tucker. For three. Milwaukee with the rebound. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Hits the trifecta. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Topic. On the wing, Grady Dick. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Make some noise. Here comes your Brisbane.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Horton Tucker. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Bucks trail by 9. Here's Levine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
Well, Zach LaVine so crafty at getting himself to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Levine.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Memphis. Outside Horton Tucker. Sinks it from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Well, when Murray is passing the ball to his teammates, they are at their best.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Grizzlies lead by 8. From deep, Holmgren. Collins with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Levine. Got a piece of it.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Sharp. And it's Holmgren missing. Bucks trail by 8. Holmgren with the block. They get it back. Ball.
Causing havoc inside. It's just so fast and so nimble.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level. That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Fires from 14. Levine can't hit. Memphis leading by 11. Murray from outside. Ball with the rebound.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
And Levine, throw it down.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Right wing. The 3 from Holmgren. Buries it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
From downtown, they get it again. Murray from outside sinks the tray. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jamal Murray.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
His fourth personal foul. 15 fouls.
And that one falls for Ball.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
And so it's Memphis with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Horton Tucker with it. Vassell outside. Clock at 6. Connects from downtown.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you, so be ready.
And the Bucks pushing it up now.
Zach LaVine.
Vassell outside. Launches it. And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.
This is the Power and Danny show right here.
Step back. Green.
Okay.
He's hot.
Oh, that is Danny. Okay.
They're not going to respect match for him.
No threes.
Danny's locked into his undefeated streak right here on 2K TV. Just like that.
Got you, Odie.
Okay, we got this.
All right, Penny, come get some.
Okay, hold up. Hold up. Screen.
Point guard grabbing the O board.
Good shot.
Yes.
Hey!
Well, there it is, Power, our first win together. Danny, starting with you, nice taking the ball to the rim. I like the driving attacks.
Yeah, sometimes you have to dismantle expectations. So they see a point guard with a high pass, and I didn't throw a single assist that game. They don't think you're going to drive. Sometimes you got to just dismantle what they're thinking you're going to do.
And Power, that was a nice versatile showcase of offense and defense, rebounding. I loved it. You were spot on with this build.
Yeah, wherever I can do. Score if I need to, rebound if I need to, pass if I need to. Whatever we can to make the offense keep flowing.
You look good. You played good. Congratulations on that dub.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And you can check out Power's build right now in Season 4 of NBA 2K25. If you're looking for a power forward, he has the power for you.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us on 2K TV. It was your first time, but definitely not your last.
I hope so.
Have some extra cards in your collection? Trade up in the exchange.
New exchanges are added regularly and some can be repeated. So check out what's being offered by opening the exchange. It's in the menu under the Market tab.
Scroll through the tabs to see different card series listings. Then scroll through the value of each offering as they increase from left to right.
Let's go ahead and zoom in on one example. I have plenty of Emerald cards. I'm not using them as much, but I want to strengthen my salary cap lineup with some Sapphires. I see an exchange option for 2 Gems of the Game cards, which could be just what I'm looking for.
So you'll want to choose the Emerald cards to trade in, then confirm your exchange. You'll then receive your prize, 2 Gems of the Game Sapphires in this case. Pick them up in your unopened packs in the pack market. So what did you get, Danny?
So pretty cool. I pulled Royce O'Neal and Daniel Gibson. 2 excellent additions to sub in for my next salary cap game. Plus, these Gems of the Game cards are even better performers than the Series 1 cards, so they're worth going after to make your lineup even stronger. This is also a nice way to swap out cards that can't be auctioned. I always love a lineup refresh.
For sure. As your lineups level up like Danny's from gem to gem, the exchange can be a valuable way to accelerate your upgrades. Check it out as you improve your lineup and prove you're the best in my team.
We've all had those moments in NBA 2K when the play is so perfect,
oh my gosh,
so jaw-droppingly awesome that we think this is why we 2K.
So we've seen them all in our group chat. We thought, let's collect them, let's share them with the community, and give them a chance to share their 2K moments.
I love this. So we're launching a new series, This Is Why I 2K. First up is a play that still gives me goosebumps. We all have those moments that remind us of why we play 2K. For me, it's the buzzer beaters. I don't really want to pass at the end of games, especially if it's tied up. So back in Season 1, 69-69, 8 seconds to go. I'm ISOing on the left wing. I knew I wanted to attack the opponent and fade away. So with about 3 seconds to go, I start driving. I have him on my right hip, dribbling. I knew I wasn't passing it. Nobody on my team could shoot, so I knew I was going with it. Go in for the spin move. Don't get the reverse pivot that I wanted, but I spin right into 3 other defenders. I go up with a shot over 4 people. It banks in. We win the game. Game over. That's a crazy shot even for me. But as a shot creator, that's what we do. We create something out of nothing. It's moments like that that remind me of why I play 2K.
Welcome to Top Plays, everyone. I am Vince Marotta, public address announcer for the Phoenix Suns, and today we are jamming into a Pro-Am showdown. Let's take a look at the contenders. First option is from V King Sick, showing the defense, strips the ball clean, racing to the rim, weaving between two defenders, self-pass off the glass, flanked on both sides. It doesn't matter. This dunk overrides. Spectacular run. Could it possibly be outdone? Your second choice is LLGN Bravo, closing out to force a miss, working the drive-through with some self-service. Oh, sorry, were you standing there? That is a power move not fit for a beginner, but is it strong enough to be this week's winner? Which self-alley is more up your alley? Vote now. Is it the weaving wonder or the straightforward thunder? Don't forget, you can send us your best plays on social with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWow. You might be featured right here with me on Top Plays. I gotta go. I'm quality testing out all the timeout games here at the arena. Headed to the tricycle course. See you next week.
Are you ready for some 2K TV Interactive?
Here you go. What is the food-based costume reward for level 39 in season 4?
Is it a pickle, a banana, bacon, or a potato?
If you answered banana, which should be all of you, enjoy that VC.
Imagine getting dunked on by a banana. And we have so much more VC coming up for you next week. It's a special 2K TV Interactive, so be sure to check back for that.
Until then, enjoy the game.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
5 players unavailable tonight. A lot of minutes and shots to go around.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5. And for the Hornets, they've got Mark Williams all out there with Smith. And it's Green, and it's Bridges in at the power forward position. You know, Greg, neither of these teams are at full health here, both contending with injury.
Yeah, and it's a shame, really. You always want to see teams at full strength, but there's no asterisk because this game's going to count just the same.
Now here's Williamson. McCollum outside. 5 to shoot. The shot that time, not on target. And here's Charlotte. Here's Ball. Pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive. Just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And with an update from the sideline. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, just an impressive
dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Ball against Murray. No good with the triple. And so Green will bring it up for Charlotte. Crops in the layup for 2.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Murray outside. Back to Williamson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And it's McCollum in the corner. Murray against Ball. Murray, no good. For Charlotte, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Smith. 2 points. That one goes.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And here's Charlotte. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment. The Hornets dance team. Make some noise.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in. Cody Martin comes in for Green. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Micic in for Ball. Hawkins kicks to McCollum. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Hawkins. Knocks down the 3 ball.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Micic. Here's Martin. Curry looking around. Hits it from 3-point range.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We come back right after this. for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
You can see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting process.
They've got Curry. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Martin, and at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Right side Curry. Good D by Williamson.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Hawkins passes to Williamson. Shoots over Curry. And it's Williamson missing. Charlotte leading by 11. Back to Ball. The 3. It's rebounded by Tice.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. It's good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Outside Curry. Pass the ball. Back to Curry. Clock at 6. Lets it go. They grab their own miss. Martin with the bucket.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love the dedication. This is how you have to play. Don't let up just because you're out front.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 11. McCollum outside. And some very quick points for him on that possession. McCollum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Good, and Screen picking up the assist. Bridges has got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
The jumper Bridges has is wet, demonstrating how lethal he is from his spots on the court.
Smith against McCollum. Got a piece of it. Pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got his first basket.
And 2 physical points for Murray. Mixing it up down low.
Here's Micic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Vasily Micic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Now Murray. Beyond the arc. Got it! Oh, what a hit!
That is such a tough shot.
Very important triple there at the buzzer.
14.
That halftime deficit looks a lot more manageable when it's in single digits.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Miles Bridges. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. So for New Orleans right now, in the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Zion Williamson is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the center position. Pass to Williams. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Pelicans.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Ball feeling it out a bit. Out to Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, no secret the Pelicans will go as far as their star forwards, Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, take them. Guard C.J. McCollum said, I think they've grown a lot. They're seeing how good we've been and how close we are to being great. That's motivation to keep taking the right steps and sacrifice whatever's required to get over that hump. Kevin?
And David, that hump has been pretty big for this team. I'm hopeful they're going to get over it. But we thank you for the report. The first free throw is good. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Cody Martin, he's checked in for Josh Green. Ball hits them both. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Murray against Ball. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket for Murray.
And just making it hard to stay on it. The dribble moves gets Murray the space he needs to operate.
Smith the pass to Ball. Off target from outside. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Williamson brings it down.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Outside, Ball. Williams a screen on Murray. Ball with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3-ball. Ball's got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Charlotte bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pelicans trail by 7. Miles Bridges is out there with Mark Williams. Then Smith. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Green in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Charlotte has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Smith finds Bridges. Outside, Ball. Again, Ball missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Miles Bridges.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Hornets leading by 6. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Well, we've got a moment. Let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olin. David?
Hey, guys, during the break, listening in with Charles Lee and his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Bridges. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
A dangerous score from just about every area. Bridges very good at capitalizing in a number of ways.
Murray down low. He's covered by Ball.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the Pelicans, DeJounte Murray, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
It's the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Back to Smith. Bridges outside. Williams has a screen for Bridges. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Pelicans trail by 8. 1:33 left to play in the final quarter. Ball against Murray. The Hornets pull it in. They've led by as many as 11 points. Ball from long range. The shot will not fall.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray surveying the D. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. They get it back. A shot by Messi, no good. Over in the corner, Green. Pass to Williams. Bridges outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so here is New Orleans, trailing here by 8. Williamson kicks to Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Here's Ball. And so it's Charlotte with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Miles Bridges.
Up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Hornets. For the Timberwolves, they bank on preparation, focus, and sheer will. Each game a renewed opportunity to prove themselves. Hornets, T-Wolves, up next on 2K Sports. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. All right, let's check out the injury report. 5 players unavailable tonight.
5 players unavailable tonight. A lot of minutes and shots to go around.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the one of the two. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And for the Hornets, we've got Green. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. Then it's Ball, and it's Smith in a 2-guard. Well, Grant, tonight we've got 2 teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
So the Timberwolves will get the first possession. Ball against Conley. Gobert passes to Conley. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Conley so adept at knowing when he needs to get that shot off. Nice soft touch there.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by McDaniels.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said, he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. McDaniels finds Conley. It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Smith. The floater. Edwards, no good. The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside, Green. Pass the ball. 4-3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
Outside Edwards. Conley, a screen on Smith. Here's Edwards. Another shot. And the layup is good. Edwards got 5 points.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Smith passes to Ball. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Randle draws the double. The kick out to Conley. Knocks down the triple. Conley's got his second basket.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Here's Ball. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Charlotte shooting their first free throw this game.
Team foul. At the line for your Hornets, LaMelo Ball, shooting one.
One shot.
Five ticks left to play in the first quarter. From deep three-point land. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Timberwolves ahead, up by one. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
They've got LaMelo Ball. Also Seth Curry out there. And it's Martin in at the three, the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Dillingham, no good. The Hornets with a lead. Ball taking his time here with a step back. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I'll tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Look at those moves! You have the camera on you! Ah, come on, sit down!
Making some changes. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Diabate, and it's Smith in for Curry. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels. There's a minute 59 left in the first half of this one. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Charlotte leading by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, "I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind." Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Timberwolves trail by 6. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And they get it. Williams grabs the board. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Smith outside. Here's Williams. And it's Gobert with a rebound. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Hornets. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
So for Minnesota right now, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Green in the post. McDaniels covering.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
And he's going for the oop. Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
Smith against Edwards. Pass the ball from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Up top, Edwards. Covered by Smith. For the lead. A rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 2-point game. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Edwards, no good. Hornets leading by 4. Ball right side. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Conley passes to Gobert. Smith against Edwards. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Edwards got 4 points this quarter. Ball outside. Williams, a screen on Conley. The 3 from Ball. That one is off. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Charlotte on top, up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. LaMelo Ball is out there with Smith. Then there's Mark Williams. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Bridges in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's McDaniels outside for Randall. His first shot attempt. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Back to Ball. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Ball's got 23 points.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Now here's Smith. Here's Bridges. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Drives to the hoop. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Charlotte lead.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Shot is good by Edwards.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Ball. Minnesota with a rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. It's good. Edwards, what strength.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Ball against Conley. Here's the three, and that one's good. LaMelo Ball for three. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Edwards, no good. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Green. Now Ball takes the three. That one doesn't drop.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Timely cut by Conley. Took off the moment he saw that opportunity open up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Rudy Gobert. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, LaMelo Ball.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
They get the rebound. Edwards missed inside. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Minnesota calls time here. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier